Good morning. Quick sound check for everybody. We're getting all set up for our group coaching session focused on the S&P 500 E-mini. If you are new to trading, welcome aboard. If you're an experienced trader, welcome aboard. We're going to be live today, as we do on a daily basis, live out of our Zoom room. If you want to pop into our Zoom room and be part of the action here, daytradingmarkets.org. Daytradingmarkets.org is the guest pass registration for our Zoom room, so take advantage of it. We've got individuals, new and experienced traders that are getting set up in the background for this morning's session. And again, if you'd like to be part of what we do, join us live in our Zoom room. If you're coming in just to check out what this is all about, that's great. Welcome aboard. If you would like to get set up to trade, we can provide you with a trading platform. Or I should say it this way, we have affiliates that we work with that can set you up with a trading platform. You can practice trade until you get good enough to be able to trade with real money. That's where we come in. We have a price action trading methodology that is teachable and learnable, teachable by us, learnable by you. We have a nice tight group of individuals that are part of our service on a daily basis. Experienced traders looking to develop consistent profitability in their trading. New traders that are looking to get set up and be part of this entrepreneurial opportunity to trade the market for their own account. So please take the time to join us. While you are joining us through your socials, that's great. Take a moment to like us, share us, go to our home base in the socials, go back through the posts that we have made, and please like them and share them. Very helpful for us for you to do that. We're getting all set up in the background for the coaching session that's going to start in about, I'll get rolling a little after 9. Right now it's 8:47 a.m. on May 1st, 2024. Everything we do is for educational purposes only. Nothing to take as direct trading or investment advice. We can help you get set up to trade. If you're already set up to trade, that's great. Put up an S&P 500 E-mini chart. Review our charts when they pop in. Be prepared to receive this morning's coaching levels as as we prepare for the coaching session coming up. We work the market from 9:30 to 11 on a daily basis. We're looking to pick up $200, $300, $400, $500 on our trades, for the morning session. And then we come back and do it again tomorrow. Don's popping in now. I'll put up his charts. And again, take a moment to join us in Zoom, our home base. Hey, Mick, how are you doing today? Give us a quick shout out that you can hear us, that you are tuned in. Hey, Mick, it looks like you're in twice. So that's why I'm giving you a sound check. Hey, Mick, that's great. Let us know if you're new, experienced, if you need charts. We have two ways to go based on this service. We can help you get set up with your own charts, utilizing your own risk capital, or if you'd like to earn a funded trading account, we have that avenue for you also. This is very much a focused opportunity to bring new traders to the concept of day trading, help both new traders and experienced traders based on our group coaching session to do better, based on their morning session or this morning session. Again, we're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We're looking to pick up 2 points plus on each trade. We are actively scalping the S&P 500 E-mini based on a price action trading approach, which again is teachable by us, learnable by you. applicable by you in a simulation environment until you get good at it. And then you can transition out into real time. Saul is your host. He is your mentor. He is your teacher. He's a 25-year veteran trader of the trading pits in Chicago. He's actively scalping during the morning session for his own trading account. He starts out the morning, let's talk about it this way. Saul is available with that background and the fact that he is active and current to teach individual traders how to scalp the market based on a price action trading methodology. His trading methodology for himself starts out by setting key levels as opportunity points, discipline for the morning session that he believes gives him an advantage over other traders in combination with his price action trading methodology. So having said that, this service is set up as an educational opportunity to start traders out and to help traders get better at their trade because they haven't done well and they're looking for an answer based on their current trading and they're looking to do better. So when Saul pops in and takes over the session, he's going to do that around 9:15, between 9:15 and 9:30. He's going to pop in. He's going to give out the levels that he has set for himself to everybody as a teaching tool and a frame for the morning session so you can start doing better in your trading, whether you're a new trader getting set up and learning the technique or an experienced trader looking for an edge. This is a daily experience for you. We're here from 8:30 a.m. getting traders set up, new traders get set up with their platforms, ask questions, interact with us to help you get set up. Hey, Mick, that's great. So you might be particularly interested in Saul's levels. As an experienced trader, you may pick up pretty quickly that Saul's levels are better than the spoon-fed levels by software calculation. He sets his levels based on his experience. He sets his levels as an advantage over other traders based on his experience. He goes to his screens. This is for everybody out there. He goes to his screens pretty close to the cash open at 9:30 Eastern time. Right now it's 8:56 a.m. Eastern time. He'll go to his screens. He'll pick out of those screens a pivot and other levels he calls support and resistance. These are his areas that he's looking at for the market to make change, and he can capitalize on that change by putting trades on in and around those levels. He calls them levels and zones. He has a price action trading methodology as he trades in and around that he applies as he trades in and around those levels and zones. And he has ways to enter a trade in and around a level, entries, exits based on the level. He generally sets his stop placement after the cash open. He assesses the market at that time. He assesses the market for all the above, including the concept of whether he's going to keep his 2-point stop or he's going to expand it. And then it's a matter of what the market tells him based on the action of price, momentum, and follow through, that'll guide him for his entries, exits, and stops, right? His entries and exits. And look to drive points out of the market based on those entries and exits, based on a price action trading methodology. Everything I'm describing to you is teachable by Saul and learnable by you. Saul is joined during the trading session by Don, who is a trading aficionado that has been trading for a long time. Don hails from the great state of Texas. He also trades based on a price action trading methodology. He did take Saul's coaching and mentoring work. That was a while ago, and he has been with Saul ever since. They're good friends, trading compadres. We have a nice group of traders that come into our Zoom room on a daily basis. For those that are joining us in our socials, thank you for coming in, checking us out. I would ask you, as we are getting set up for the morning session, if you need charts, there's 2 ways to go here. I guess there's 3 ways to go. First way is to make a decision for yourself if you want to do this. If you want to develop the skill to trade the market for yourself, the skill to trade the market for yourself, and have somebody of Saul's background and expertise and experience teach you. So come into our Zoom room, ask questions. We can do a private consultation about what it takes to be a trader, how to get yourself set up, what our service is about. We can do that on the telephone if you would like. We could do it as a group if you would like. If you have a headset and a microphone, you can ask a question, interact with us based on our Zoom experience, which is pretty great. I mean, it's pretty good. We love Zoom. The idea of being able to bring this out, and it's really the concept of individuals looking to have a serious hobby or looking to replace their income. They want a serious side hustle, and they'd like to work the market for a couple hours, 2.5 hours after you get good at it. Be able to drop in to your account $200, $300, $400, $500. It's not a given. It's not a gimme. You got to really be good at this, and we help you look to get good at it. There's no simple way. I guess there is a simple way to get set up to trade. There's a simple way to trade. Unfortunately, and this is my opinion, the general experience is that there's a lot of people out there that are attempting to trade based on however they picked it up, and they are ripe for the pickings based on you being good at it versus them being not good at it. It's as simple as that. Trading is a zero-sum game. For you to make money, somebody has to lose money. The object here is to help you get trained to where you're good enough to be able to come to the screens, organize yourself, be disciplined, focus on a price action trading methodology, learn how to set the levels. So we have set this up as a group coaching lesson, group coaching session on a daily basis. We start to roll into the group coaching session at 9:15. Right now it's 9:01 a.m. From the 8:30 open to now, we are working in the background and setting up new traders, helping experienced traders to get set up for this group coaching session in Zoom. We are reaching out to our socials to enlighten people and see if they are interested in becoming day traders, interested in picking up or developing an opportunity to pick up $200, $300, $400, $500 on a trading morning basis. You know, we work the market till 11, so it's 9:30 opening bell. 2, 3, 4, 5 trades, looking to pick up 2 points plus on each trade with one contract. We work the market until 11 a.m. and then we're done for the day. And you could certainly look to be done for the day yourself. That's the plan. That's the opportunity. That's what's being offered to you on a personalized basis to get yourself into the intraday trading or the day trading opportunity as it is presented based on, again, this opportunity. So having said that, that's where we're at. Your mission, if you decide to take it, is to become the best trader you can be, work with somebody like Saul, have him take you around the shoulder and teach you the nuances, get you started, and then help you work on the nuances of trading and looking to become consistently profitable. There's a roadmap for that. So get yourself into the roadmap. Stage 1, well, for us, it would be very helpful in our socials if you can like us, share us, heart us. If you see likes, shares, and hearts in our socials already, pile on, add, repost, reheart, add hearts, add thumbs up. We do have a new group in a community in X, also known as Twitter. Twitter, also known as X. It's Day Trading Markets. Join that community. We just started it. Become a member. If you're on Facebook, if you're joining us on Facebook, joining us in YouTube through our socials, or joining us in Twitch, like us, share us, post us, follow us. Please do that now. Take a moment. If you don't have a moment, do it later, but please do it. We notice that people are doing it, which we appreciate because we've asked. We also notice that they'll do it overnight, they'll do it at the end of the session, they'll do it when they have a moment. And they've been really distributing daytradingmarkets.org. That's our free drop into guest pass into our Zoom room. Daytradingmarkets.org. It's not .com, not .net, it's .org, O-R-G. And we appreciate you doing that. And a big shout out to those that have done it, and a big shout out to those that are going to do it. And we appreciate it. So we have the ability for you to come into Zoom, help you understand the opportunities when it comes to day trading, the risks and rewards associated with day trading. We have 2 ways to go. One is to set up your own account and trade your own capital, and that is very common. And it's certainly an opportunity for you. And we have a link for you to connect to through one of our affiliates. Now, if you're an individual out there and that are looking to earn a funded account, now what does that mean? That means that you're the talent, and we can help you build the talent. We can help you work on your talent. We can teach you, mentor you to be better. You can start out in simulation like everybody else, and you can work the market and look to earn a funded trading account through one of our affiliates. That's a great opportunity for traders that don't have risk capital or don't want to risk their capital to be able to do this business and use somebody else's capital to do it. That is a phenomenal way to get set up and going, and we can help you do that based on our affiliate links. Use our affiliate links. It does help us, in our endeavor to survive here in this crazy world of the internet. If you can call it the internet anymore. As you come into our world in Zoom, welcome. Hey, Anthony, how are you today? Mark? Mick? Mike Y, everybody else? Welcome aboard. And again, take action when you come in. Let us know how we can help you. I mean, just let us know. I mean, you don't have to be, let us know where you are, where you're at, where you'd like to be, and we'll look to help you. Put up your chat area in Zoom so that you receive our chats. If we reach out to you, make sure you respond so we don't think you're a bot. If we think you're a bot or if you're a non-carbon based unit, then we have to exit you. Honor your trade along coach, be interactive. Procrastination is not a choice. At least we don't think it's a choice. And we don't want to see you get spun up and all that. We also know it's pretty easy to trade. We also know and realize how hard it is to make consistent profits, how hard it is not to get run over after the opening bell. Trading is fraught, it's full of opportunity, but it's fraught with pain and suffering from people that don't know what they're doing or may think they know what they're doing or have too much of an ego and think they know what they're doing. There's a lot of people left, in the gutter from trading that have, unfortunately, blown their opportunity because they don't take the time to really get good at it by practicing. And practicing based on a fundamental, I call price action trading a fundamental of trading. When Saul adds in the concepts of his trade action levels and zones, it's in my humble opinion that there's a real opportunity and a trading advantage for traders, based on that. I'm noticing some people liking us and sharing us, hearting us, extra hearting, extra sharing, extra liking. Thank you so much for taking the time to do that. No matter when you're listening to this broadcast, this coaching session, group coaching session, take a moment and do that for us. It's very helpful.
Good morning, Mr. Brad. How are you this morning?
Mr. Don, I'm doing okay, buddy.
Good.
I can't believe we're halfway into the week.
Yep.
That's the thing that throws me sometimes is I start out on Sunday and I wake up and it's Friday. And I don't know if it's because I don't know if I'm older or what, but it goes very quick. I don't know if anybody else has that experience, but maybe it's the velocity of the world now is like
it's called getting older. The older you get, the quicker it goes.
Yeah, and I also think it's interesting too because the the speed of everything we're doing is so intense. Just the general connectivity and the speed and everything is sometimes overwhelming.
I'm not that intense.
Yeah, I think you have your own intensity. You've got a lot going on. Just general a lot going on. At least I think so.
Nah. Just enough to keep me busy.
I think it's good for you. But anyway, we've been having some crazy, spontaneous, storms.
Yeah.
Like, not even posted.
Yeah, y'all are getting what we had yesterday and the day before.
But it's weird because all of a sudden you get these huge boomers out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And then the storm comes in, but it's not like it was anticipated based on the weather report. Unless the weather reports are all fugazi right now. Something's going on.
Until we get to the point of a little bit further along and these cold fronts quit sliding down and this warm air quits going up, it's going to be wild weather for a month.
Yeah, no, I've been hearing about it. I guess I should just look out the window, right? Instead of relying on tech, right?
They had this I've seen it in little trinket shops. It's called the Cajun Weatherman. It's this little doll and it's hanging on a string, and on the little doll it says, if water's dripping off of me, it's raining. If there's ice on me, it's freezing. If there's snow on me, it's snowing. And if I'm moving, the wind's blowing.
Oh, that's funny. I like that.
I'm going, yep, that's pretty simple.
I like that. That's cool. Right? It's the obvious, right? You stick your hand out the window. If it's raining, you'll feel it.
That's it. What's really funny? If we used to, when we were in the greenhouse, we used to keep weather logs and say August 10th, we're going to have a cold front come through here. Plus or minus a day or so, there's going to be a cold front. Now, sometimes it's just a shift in wind direction and the temperature really doesn't drop. But I've seen the temperatures drop from down into the 60s at night. And for us, that time of year is unheard of. But, you tell people it's going to rain around 4th of July. A front's going to come through on August 10th. This stuff happens year after year. It just moves around a little bit.
So you got your finger on the pulse.
It's kind of like this market. What gets me is it moves. Then everybody's got a reason for when it's going to move. I said, well, if y'all knew all that ahead of time, why don't we just position ourselves?
Well,
you can't.
That makes good television.
Yeah, it does.
They made a huge business off of. We always talk about the concept of you're getting information after it happens into your screens.
Yeah.
So you're not anticipating what's happening. You're being shoved around by things that have already happened.
Yep.
Both visually and emotionally. And that's hard to break. It really is hard to break.
It is. I tell you what, the emotions are a powerful tool.
It's like I have this, visual of all the people with good intentions, all in the starting gate coming up for this 9:30 bell. And they may have studied their charts. They may have all set up with their trading platforms. They're ready to go. They're itching at the bit to go. And then next thing, the market opens up and all hell breaks loose.
Yeah.
And they're all getting stomped on and stopped out. And it's a game of survivor. and all the planning goes right out the window.
Yep.
Instead of waiting for that dust to settle and then having areas that you're waiting for the market to come into and doing an organized, thought out price action trade in and around that level and banking your money.
Yep.
But that takes patience, it takes practice, it takes skill, and it actually takes somebody to help you figure all that out so that you don't get caught up into the masses and the mayhem. You may anyway, right? Because people are people, right?
Yeah.
But at least you can come back and be critiqued and have somebody help you make some change, based on what you're currently doing to yourself.
Yeah, I like that part. Doing to yourself. I said, "Yep."
Yeah, I mean it's human nature.
What gets me is it's, and I'm guilty of this. It's when the bell rings, I feel like a horse in a race. Let's run.
Well, that's what I mean. They're all in the starting gate, right? Some people getting that starting gate easy. Some people getting that starting gate like they want to, jump over the actual gate itself. Everybody's all pumped up with Red Bull and caffeine, and they all want to make money today. It's their adrenaline, focused, money making opportunity, which is all good. But quite a few of those people, and I would say it's in the high 90 percentile, end up losing money.
Yep.
Maybe even more. In that mosh pit, there's a lot of people getting run over.
Yep.
And then they may have a better opportunity later, but they're licking their wounds, right? It's hard to get back on the horse after you've taken a loss. And if you're not good with your stop placement, it's funny. You describe what a trade is, and it's really entries and exits. It's not stops.
Get in, get out.
Yeah, and you may not. Why get out at your stop if the trade fundamentally changes, and you pick up on it based on your experience? Why are you waiting to get stopped out? Why aren't you just picking up 1 point? Why aren't you down a half a point?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there's people think trades are entries, exits, and stops, but it's really just you get into a trade not for your stop, you get into your trade for your entry and exit. And that could be anything.
I'm guilty of this. I want more profit. And so I'm looking at this. Well, this thing's going to run all the way a full 10 points. It goes up 6 or 7 points, then it backs down, and you're sitting all the way into it. And you say, "No, I'm staying in it." Well, now you're in a drawdown. Next thing you know, you're twice what you would have made in the drawdown. And it's kind of like, why not just take some profits and get out? And I could have bought it back and made twice as much money. So
yeah, and you could also adjust your stop into that a little bit.
Yeah. You could got in at a lower place, have a lower stop. And I've learned to say, hey, once I'm in a trade and I'm profitable, first of all, I'm not going to lose any money. I may scratch the trade or break even or just take a little profit. And if it comes back down and goes lower and gives me another opportunity, I'll get in and put a stop. If I get stopped out, so be it. But sooner or later, that thing's going to go my direction. And when it does, I'm gonna gain all them stops back plus more. And now some days it just beats up on you. You think after about the third time, you think, do I really want to keep doing this?
And listen, and that's your personal experience, right?
Yeah.
And you have a lot of experience based on what you're doing. And you've been, I don't know how to put this, but you have a pretty good sense based on a day where the market may go.
Yeah.
And I think you have suffered here and there when it comes to, being stressed out a little bit about it, because it may take a little time, right? And it doesn't have to go back there. You
Yeah.
know, that's the reality of it all. You know, so everybody has, you know, when you develop your, you know, when you start to become yourself, having learned, I call it a poem, right? Once you get versed in this and you start to develop the second nature that comes along with being good at something, right? That's when you start to get a little loose and you start to trade the market,
Yep.
and it's second nature. You know, that's interesting to me. And that comes, right? It's just like anything. If you're, you know, you get into a groove based on the, you know, the sweat that you put into it. You know, you work, you know, if you're trying to get into shape, or you're trying to work, you're trying to become the best archer you can be, or you want to become the best golfer you could be. You know, the old concept of perfect practice equals perfect, right? But
Yep.
if you have a roadmap that you can work, be critiqued on, be adjusted based on the actions that you're taking, especially in simulation with the way these simulation programs are, and real-time data and order entry, you can get a real sense of what you're doing and apply it based on a discipline. And then it starts to become second nature. And
Yep.
then you've got to, you know, how does something become second nature? Well, it becomes second nature, A, by doing it, and B, by being critiqued by somebody who knows what they're doing. In this case, let's say it's you or Saul or whatever the deal is. And the individual can be nudged in the right direction over time, and then ultimately make it their own. You know, kicking and screaming until you get it right, but you still have to do the kicking and screaming, right? That's human nature. And this is about money, right? Everything's about money right now.
That's it.
Can you come to your screens and make money this morning? And how much money you're going to make? And how do you not put so much pressure on yourself, right? That's the other thing. Hey, Craig, good morning. So for those that are joining us in our Zoom room, welcome. For those that are joining us in our socials, take a moment to join us in our Zoom room now. You should just drop right in. I'll resend out the email by going into Zoom and hitting resend to those that have just signed up. It should be in your email to come in now. If not, the way I understand it, and you know, I don't think it's changed recently, is that Zoom drops you right into Zoom when you register. And I think I've seen that. So KK, you just registered, right? Mark F, you just registered. Anthony, yeah, so you guys are good. Mohammed, so I'm going to resend it anyway. On a daily basis, you'll get an email to the email you're registered with, right, to pop in. I'll also send out, for those that want to continue this relationship with us, we've got an Honor Your Host 50% off discount for the Zoom participants that are looking to become day traders. Want to learn what Saul has to offer and Don has to offer based on this experience. Open up your chat window. It should be in your chat window now. It's your choice. Okay, so that's out to everybody now. For those that are joining us out in our socials, please like us, share us. I don't want to beat a dead horse, but just want to make sure that you can help us with the algorithms. We want to beat the algorithms. If you want to join us in our community on X, please do that. We would appreciate it. We just started it on X, day trading markets. You'll see it when you pop in or you follow us. Invite your friends. Use the our link to drop right into Zoom. It's daytradingmarkets.org, org.org. We had some people trying to put in .com. Didn't work. Use .org. Hey, Philip, Pete. Here comes Saul. Give him a big shout out when he comes in. Let him know you like what he's doing, that you're going to sign up with him if you want. You know, when he picks up his voice. Victor, Philip, Pete, Mickey, Mike, Mark, KK, Jeff, Hillary, George, Craig, Ash, Anupam, Anthony, welcome aboard.
All right, good morning, everybody. Everybody hear me all right? Let's give you our levels for this morning. Our pivot this morning is 50.58. 50.58. Resistance above at 65, 76, 87, 98, 5109. Support below at 47, 36, 25, 14, and 05. Pivot 58, support 47, 36, 25, 14, and 05. Upside resistance at 65, 76, 87, 98, and 5109. All right, welcome some of the new folks that are here. We're trading mini S&Ps. We're looking for opportunities to scalp the market based on the levels we just gave out, in addition to any price action trades that might occur. Combination of both of those gives us our setups for today. We are scalping these markets, and we're also trying to take advantage of ebbs and flows of the market. We're trying to find these inflection points to create opportunity for us to trade. These are levels, and then there's also price action opportunities. A combination of both of those gives us our setups for today. We had a lot of volatility here yesterday. As you see, they kind of broke it down big time yesterday afternoon. A lot of concern in regards to the FOMC meeting today, and obviously the what is going to be said in the statement. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But everybody here is markets are a little concerned here with possibility of interest rates not happening soon enough, I guess, or whatever. All right, so we'll see what happens, but I think that's where they're going here. And again, they always have these moves here prior to anything happening, or prior to these announcements. They kind of, sell the rumor and buy the fact, or something like that, whatever that phrase is. Kind of saw that yesterday. So we open up here. So we're scalping these markets. There's a little volatility here. I would tend to expand our stops here a little bit to about 4 points. The VIX is only at 16, but that was a big break yesterday. And then also the FOMC. It's F day today, F day in a lot of ways, mainly that the Fed is going to be releasing its decision on interest rates in its meeting, and of course the presser afterwards. You can also sell the rumor and buy the facts, something like that, right? Who knows? But you know what I mean. All right. I mean, yesterday was definitely sell the rumors. It was not buying no rumors yesterday. So let's not carried away with. Let's not get carried with phraseology here. It's just like it has to vary with the markets, and that's why we adapt, right? When we adapt, we don't know which way the markets are going. Yeah, it was easy to say that after the fact, to get short and walk away, right? It's always easy after the fact. And like I always keep saying, if we only had tomorrow's paper today, that was in the old days. There's no papers anymore, right? But let's say let's say there was newspapers still. And in the newspapers, you had the business section, and business section, you had the future section. The future section, you had the S&P section. And if it just told you one time, hey, what the range was yesterday, and I knew that yesterday morning before I started, oh, we wouldn't be working anymore after that move, at least for a year. We all are 100% accurate after the market closes. Hey, but you know what? It's trading, so every day is a new day. All right, we're just floating back and forth here around our pivot. Gotta be a little bit careful. There's a little volatility. We do have, let's see what's coming out this morning. Again, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We don't mind questions. We did have the ADP number come out this morning. There is a PMI manufacturing index coming out here at 8:45 in about 12 minutes or so. So keep that in mind. We also had 9 o'clock ISM manufacturing index, construction spending, the JOLTS report. Jobs opening and labor turnover survey. That's coming out at 9 o'clock. So a little bit of things to trade on prior to that in regards to the let's see here, where is it? In regards to the ADP number that came out, I can read my handwriting. Ain't that always the case? Can't read my handwriting. They were expecting above forecast by a little bit. They came above by about 10,000, 192 to 183, and the wages were slightly higher. So again, the inflation factor in there is the problem. 179 versus 192. Okay, I had they were expecting. It came out at 192. That I got. I had 187, 183. I had. So that's all right. Same thing. All right. So that was the ADP number that came out. So obviously, again, the problem there is that it's a precursor to the unemployment number on Friday, private jobs creation. The numbers on Friday have been beating expectations for the most part. But the interesting thing about that beating expectations, as far as those numbers are concerned, they keep adjusting downward the revisions as we come up here to the. We have 65 area up here. There's a little bit of resistance. See what it wants to do here. If we get up here again, keep your stops in place. Again, we're looking probably about 4 points or so on the stops. Just to keep into consideration the volatility here. So you can see our blue band and the hourly coming in there at 62 and change. And they got right up to that blue band area there in the hourly. In addition to the Federal Reserve policy announcement and economic policy message today, we get the release of the monthly JOLTS report, providing insight on the state of the U.S. labor force and the U.S. Treasury quarterly refunding arrangement mapping the expected Treasury bond issuances that's going forward. They haven't done that. That also comes out. Bonds, though, have held pretty steady here with this break in the equities. They actually rallied a little bit, believe it or not. So the bond market really did not react so much today. So that's that's what the Fed is going to be releasing later on. And if anybody wants to know what Goldman is thinking, and which we always want to know what Goldman is thinking, because Goldman never has a losing day trading. We continue to think, this is Goldman's thoughts, we continue to think that the rate hikes are quite unlikely because there's no sign of genuine reheating at the moment. And the funds rate is already quite elevated. it would probably take another series of global supply shock or a very inflationary policy shock for rate hikes to become realistic again. And even then, the FOMC might prefer to hold the funds rate steady at a high level unless the shock seems likely to spark a broader and more persistent inflation problem. Even Goldman is hedging. That doesn't sound too positive there from Goldman. And you know Goldman knows everything. Every time I say something like about somebody, especially Goldman, Brad sends me a text. This is going out public to every individual in the world on Twitter. So I'm just saying, Goldman knows. I'm just saying they're balking here in their statement about interest rates. Just saying. We are just hanging around our pivot. We did bounce off of, see the blue band in our hourly there. A nice little opportunity to take that little trade. Otherwise, we have the 65 level on the upside here. Welcome. This is from the Financial Times. Welcome to the Fed Day, or we like to call F Day. For a reason, we don't trade F Day because we usually get F'd on F Day. So we get F'd on F Day, Fed Day. So let's not, definitely don't want to be here at 1 o'clock when that stuff's out. If you are going to be watching at 1 o'clock, you'll see the algorithms kicking in like crazy, and the computerized trading that's just taking over. And it's almost impossible. It is impossible for us to be able to deal with the volatility at that moment in time when those algorithms take over. So to preserve capital, which is one very important aspect of what we try to do here, we try to preserve capital so we can have bullets for the next day. Don't want to lose all capital because of those algorithms taking over. So we will just stay away from F Day and wait for tomorrow and trade the fallout from F Day. Says, welcome to F Day, a particularly interesting one for forward policy guidance, including the tone and the content of the press conference that will follow the release of the FOMC statement, what to watch for, the framing of the economic rationale behind the ongoing pause on interest rates, indications regarding the timing and the scale of interest rate action in 2024. I'm probably looking at 2025 now, along with the economic conditions, insights into evolving perspective on the terminal rate. No idea what that means, what terminal rate is. Or as we dip down here a little bit, you see our blue bands coming in there at the 53 area. Again, only if you're aggressive. We have 47 there as our little support area. And the announcement regarding the reduction in the pace of the balance sheet reduction, which is in the inverse of quantitative easing. It is quantitative tightening. So, all right, we did dip right down to our 53 area there that I mentioned. If you're a little aggressive, we did a nice little bounce here. We got in there 54, a nice little quick rotation. Again, just trying to take advantage of ebbs and flows of the market. That's all we're trying to do, finding those areas of inflection, create little scalping opportunities for us. That was a little quick, little scalp there for you if you were so inclined. Again, everybody here trades differently. I mentioned the trade, doesn't mean you have to take it at all. What's important here is that you understand your risk tolerance and then find the trades that you can recognize on trading and on the charts and take the advantage of those. And what we're here trying to do is try to find you those areas of inflection. It did touch 53 and went right down to 53. That was the low, but it probably didn't even see it. I mean, yeah, again, it's an area there, so you can't expect it to go to 53 and then get filled and then bounce. So you'd have to, even on that one, you'd have to scale around a little bit. If you had an order again filled, probably not. but I mean, it was just a second. I mean, it did go down to 50. That was a low to move. But again, it's an area, so maybe you do 53 and a half and 52 and a half. If you tighten up the range on the, on your scale, something like that, just an idea. Because again, it kind of did that yesterday too, if I'm not mistaken. In the morning, I think we had a little blue band area there that just got right up against it, didn't get to that level, but got within a tick or two. So, and even then, we might even miss it. It's just an area. It was a nice area, obviously, but sometimes it's going to work, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes we get filled, sometimes we don't. That is unfortunately, the nature of the beast here. All right, so we did. So we're a little. I think we have a number here at 8:45. So let's keep that in mind. I think that's the market has kind of been waiting. I think we have a slew of numbers here. We have 8:45 PMI manufacturing index, and then at 9 o'clock, top of the hour, we have construction spending, the ISM manufacturing index, and the JOLTS reports. I think market might be just treading water here until all those are released, and then we'll see where it wants to follow through on all of that or not. All right, so now we're just hanging here. We have a number here at 8:45, so coming out here momentarily. Ladder ticket not really unloading that much. There's still 70s and 80s. All right, so numbers out and really didn't really have that much of a reaction here. But JOLTS, construction spending, and ISM, they all could collectively maybe do something. So we'll see what happens here at 9 o'clock. Again, FOMC later this afternoon, the release of the directive, and then the Q&A, the presser afterwards. We'll see what happens from there. Support here on the downside is down here at the 47 area. Again, we like the 53 the first time to it. I think it becomes a little bit riskier with the volatility. I think we're going to get opportunities. So you have to be patient if you didn't get filled. If you didn't get in at the 53 area, we talked about, and we didn't hit anything up on top. The only thing you could have done on the top end there was maybe trade the blue band in our hourly if you were a little aggressive. Federal Reserve officials have been saying that the path to achieving 2% inflation would be bumpy. Indeed, inflation has come in hotter than desired for the first 3 months of 2024, meaning that the higher for longer will continue to be priced in by investors. As such, don't expect any change in the FOMC announcement in its monetary policy decision later today, and the expectations for a June rate cut once the predominant view among market participants also looks out of reach. So that's that's a given, I think. Policy will remain steady for 6 or 7 straight Fed meetings, with the central bank holding the federal funds rate at 5.25 to 5.5. In fact, over half of a lot of subscribers or a lot of people who these talking heads don't see any rate cut in 2024, according to a survey. The sentiment follows comments by Fed Chair Powell earlier in the month, which outlined the Fed's restrictive policy needed more time to work as the labor market remains strong. Disinflationary dynamics have stalled. Yeah, the PMI coming in kind of in line, so that's why we have really nothing there. trade off of. Just kind of hanging here at the 53 area that we mentioned. U.S. stocks on the lower on the last day of April, dragging down some of the disappointing earnings reports and economic data. Market participants were also cautioned by a day ahead of FOMC latest monetary policy decision. Since January, Fed officials have said that they want to see more evidence that inflation is sustained path to reaching the central bank's goal of 2% before they reduce rates. So far, they haven't received any evidence whatsoever. Woo. They will also be focused on the Federal Reserve plans to slow quantitative tightening. During Powell's afternoon presser after last Fed meeting, Powell said that policymakers expect to reduce the rate of balance sheet runoff fairly soon, which was back in the FOMC minutes released 3 weeks later. On average, securities have run off at the rate of 75 billion per month, less than that's current cap of 95 billion per month, with the Fed's total asset portfolio recently dipping to 7.4 trillion from 9. Amazing. That balance sheet is pretty big. But that's all. That was the Fed kind of propping up the markets, right? So now they're trying to unprop it, and it's taking its time getting there. All right, market is just kind of hanging here in the middle of this upper end of this range after that 730 number, which 730. Oh, the Fed announcement was at 730. Okay, the bonds liked it a little bit. That was that Fed announcement of how much refunding they're going to be. Probably came out with less refunding than they were expecting. So that, I guess, is what happened there. All right, we are just kind of hanging up here at this little range. So let's be a little bit patient. We have a couple numbers coming out here at 9 o'clock, and then we'll see where we go from there. As you can see here, they kind of took a little bit out of the market as we're going to wait for these numbers here at 9, and then we'll see what will happen from there. All right, we're just kind of hanging here, and these are interim lows. Support down at 47, but again, we have a few numbers coming out here at 9 o'clock. We'll see how that goes. All right, we're kind of just hanging here in these interim lows. We do have a few numbers coming out here at the top of the hour. We'll see what that brings to the table. All right, we're slowly dripping down here to 47 area here, but we do have a bit of a number coming out. So we have to be a little bit mindful of that. All right. And down here to 48. Should have got filled down there. Oh, you got filled this time. If you didn't get filled last time. Let's see what it wants to do with 47 to support, but we do have this number coming out here, so be a little bit careful here. Don't like to have any positions on when numbers are released. So if you're more risk averse, you're kind of just being a little bit careful. Take a little bit of whatever it gives you because the number's going to be out here in about 2 minutes. All right. Again, take your 2 points here, just especially since we have a number going to be coming out. So we're not trying to squeeze anything here, even though, we're trying to get 4, but given that there's a number going to be released here in about a minute or so. All right. Now, so nice little pop. Again, the reason I've said the 48 is because we scale in around our level. We had 47 was our level, but 48, I scale buy and let some at 48, 47, 49. So it is a nice little rotation here. Got us what we're looking for, and now we can just be flat here coming into these numbers. So nice little opportunity there if you're a little aggressive. All right, you can see how the ladder ticket totally thinned out, right? And there's a little pop here. Little resistance on the upside is up at the 65. You can see how there's tens and there's not hardly even 10 lots here in the ladder tickets. Single. This is when you know that there's something going to be released in case you are trading and you don't know that there's a number coming out. You can always tell that there's something brewing when they take all the bids and the offers away, and you can see there were like 10 lots in there. You see the bond market, big reaction there, and we're starting it down. Well, we're ticking down here again. We get 36 as our next support here. The bond, we did the same thing to bonds. That they rallied and they broke, and now we're kind of doing the same thing. Okay, upside resistance is up at the 65. All right, again, we're trading in this range. After the numbers released, 65 on the upside, little resistance. We did have a quick rotation there against our first support level right prior to when the number came out. So there was a nice little quick scalping opportunity there for us. There was another little price action trade prior to that we talked about. And now we're kind of middle of this range. So the ISM, they were expecting 50, came out at 49.2. And the jolts, they were expecting 860. Came out at 849. So a little bit of a downstroke, which I guess is good, right? I mean, job openings going down, I guess. I don't know. They've always been very strong there. Maybe that's why they liked it. But then the ISM was lower than 50, which is bad for the economy, but then that's good. I don't know. You can see there that volatility there in the bond market. They got up to 20, flushed it down to 04, back up here to the 14. That's crazy volatility. And that's why we cannot, there's no way and this is why I keep mentioning this, if you're going to be trading later on this afternoon, if you thought this was crazy trade, the FOMC stuff is even going to be crazier. So that's why we're trying to stay away from that BS. The levels there are, you'll see here in a minute. They are going to be put in the chat here for us in a second. Don, you have to put them in the for everyone. There you go. Thanks. Hope it was good yesterday, Don. Thanks for filling in for me. I got busy there, I saw. Hopefully you were able to hang in there with some of those trades. I don't know. I wasn't around the computer, obviously. All right, we're just kind of floating back here in this range of the market created. We got a little dominating bar here after this number, so we'll see if we can bust through it or not. It touched that the first time there at the 59 area with our blue band and our hourly. So, I mean, again, it's a little riskier. I would say 61.2 if you're looking for something better than that. But if you're going to do 61.2, then I'd probably just wait. We get back up there, probably looking like we're going to get to 65. I mean, we got up there. You needed to get the blue band, the hourly, the first rotation to it earlier. All righty. All right, well, we're just kind of stuck here a little bit. We'll see if we, sure we'll get out of this range here. Can't imagine this thing here. Just be patient. All right. For those of you who want to notice a dominating bar, there's a dominating bar there in the 5 minute in the bond market. Got that big range off of that number, created this range, and now we'll see if we can trade above or below it and see if we can get something going from there. I don't know. I'm just showing you the reaction on of a dominating bar, how it could work. All right, we're down ticking here a little bit. All right, they're just kind of hanging here in these interim lows. Next downside support is down at the 36 area. All right, we're just kind of hanging here on these interim lows. Our next support level on the downside is down at the 36 area. All right, they went down right to that same area that the number came out. Then that still had that dominating bar, the low end of that dominating bar, and came back up. All right, just chopping around there in this range. See where it wants to go. Patience is very important in this game. You know, we have to wait for the opportunities. We had a quick one right before our numbers were released. We also focus on the morning hours to give us our opportunities. Volatility here in the afternoon definitely does. The dynamics in the afternoon change, so you got to keep that in mind. All right, we are just unfortunately stuck in this little bit of a range. Numbers are pretty much coming within, pretty much close to what they were expecting. Now, I think with FOMC later, I don't know if much is going to be happening the rest of the day, just like they were kind of waiting here for the 9 o'clock numbers. I think maybe they're going to be waiting for FOMC. Now on going forward, I mean, why would they? Unless they have some kind of like agenda or they have some kind of information that they're going to be trading on. But I think if they were going to trade on any information, it was probably traded yesterday. So we have the dominating bar here since the release of that number, and we're kind of staying here within it.
I'll tell you what, this is plumb exciting.
Oh yeah, well, not anymore. Yeah, I mean, this could be it for the rest of the day, waiting until 1 o'clock.
Yep. I thought they might try and do this yesterday, but I was wrong. Well, how's our little buddy the dog doing?
Who's that?
I said, how's our little buddy the dog doing?
Oh, he was over last weekend. That was interesting. You know what? As long as it's nice around here, I can take him home, take him out. It's okay.
It's just when it gets snow and everything else.
Yeah, there's snow and it's cold and it's windy, and he decides, oh, I'm just going to sit down.
I'm not going out there. That dog's smarter than you think he is.
I know, crazy, right? So yeah, it's totally insane how that's happening. He just I don't know. He gets stubborn. I don't know what it is. All I know is he knows it's cold, and I don't like to be out there, and he just sits down in the cold. But the last couple of days here, last weekend it was warm, so it was all right. Took him for a nice long walk. It was nice taking him for a walk. And when he gets back, he's tired. Kind of just lays out. And then he does look at the. He saw this rabbit sitting, in the front lawn, and he just kept barking at it, barking at it, barking at it. I'm like, oh, come on! He just would not stop for like 20 minutes. So finally, I take him out. Now the rabbit's gone. So I finally take him out just to shut him up, right? And he runs to where the rabbit was for when he was barking at it. Of course, the rabbit's not there. So I think he's smart, but he's really not because the rabbit's not there, but he still ran to that spot.
Well, did
Okay.
he start tracking the rabbit?
No, he was gone.
I know,
I mean,
but where
the rabbit would just sit. The rabbit was
of-
nibbling on, a leaf or something, right? So, but he would not stop barking. And I even opened the door so that he can like hear him bark, and the damn rabbit would not move. Okay, he would not move. I just wanted him to leave. He wouldn't move, and his dog was just barking at him. So finally, I take him out. The rabbit's gone. I take him out. He runs right to that spot. Like, he's not there, buddy. What are you looking for? He's gone. That's what I'm dealing with.
I'm surprised he didn't start tracking him.
Yeah, well, probably wanted to smell him or something, and then we went around the block a couple times, and I brought him back. He ran to the spot again, so he's not stupid. I mean, he knows. He's a pretty smart kid, but that's why when he sits down on his butt and when it's a snowstorm outside, I know he knows. He knows I'm not happy. But you know what? It was a nice weekend and it was nice weather, so it was finally nice. And I took him back, and my daughter actually got a dog sitter because she was going to be gone for like 10 days. I said, no, I'm not doing it for 10 days. No. And so I took him for 4 days, and the dog sitter, we took him to the dog sitter. He's doing great. He's in his house, which is fine. He likes his house. So let the dog sitter. Hey, look, that's her job. So I don't have to deal with it.
A dog sitter.
I don't get paid. She goes, but Dad, you could. He's been so good. Why don't you just take him, and then you can save me some money? I'm like, no, that's okay. You that's part of your cost of your vacation. I go, you're doing good. Asparagus grow, Philip. I love asparagus. I don't know. I don't know.
It's slow growing.
Yeah. All right. Well, again, going to be very, very quiet here. We did run up to our blue band, green band area there at 55. If you are very aggressive and bored and wanted to take a trade, you can use our, again, first time to them, maybe is a little bit of an opportunity. If you were very aggressive there. Let's see here. Hey, it wasn't easy saying no to my daughter. But when it comes to the dog, it became a lot easier. Listen, I made a deal with my kids that I put them I pay for their phones until they get married. Right? Okay. So 4 of them are married. They're still on I still paying for their phones. How's that possible? My wife won't let me take them. I can't say no to that. So there. At least I can say no to the dog. Can't say no to paying their phone bill after they got married, which was the deal. How does that happen? I don't get it. And at least none of them have come back to me and said, "Can I put my husband on your plan?" Your new son-in-law on your plan. No, I would have said no. At least they didn't have the nerve to come back to me and say that. So because they know what the deal is the other way.
Well, how's the basketball team coming? You about to get all your players lined up?
I am working so hard to get them, and it's very frustrating that I'm just trying to get 2 or 3 kids to sign up, and I'm hitting a wall. It's like unbelievable. This is very frustrating for me.
Is this ever happened before, or just
No, not at this rate. I got a lot of kids who said yes to me, and then I kind of slowed down in my, looking for other kids because I had enough, and then all of a sudden they came back and said they didn't sign up when they were supposed to, and they left me like kind of hanging dry, and I had to uh, quickly had to start looking, and by the time I'm looking at that point, it's a little late,
yeah?
and it's getting me here in a bad position. So very frustrating.
You're not going to be in the same position you were in COVID, where you barely had enough to fill a team, are you?
Well, the COVID was easy. They didn't have the tournament. They kind of canceled everything.
Yeah.
So, well, we'll see.
I remember the one tournament you went. You was hoping nobody gets sick.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, they had them checked out on before we even got on the plane. So it was very bad. All right. Again, we're stuck in this range. Again, I think we're going to be stuck in this range until they say something later. And if we're going to be trading later, you're going to have to be very careful. Very, very. The volatility is going to, increase many-fold later on. So be very careful there if you're going to be trading.
Well, have you got to play golf any?
Yeah, I'm going to this afternoon,
Good.
and I have been. The weather's been very nice.
Y'all didn't get all that rain we got a couple of days ago.
Well, yeah, you know what? It's the I don't know. It's we did have a lot of rain, but for the most part, the courses have handled it very well. The course is very green around here. A lot of rain lately, so it's been the courses are in great shape and they're handling the water very well.
The other day I looked at a weather map, and that front went all the way from the Gulf of Mexico all the way up into Chicago.
Yeah, I saw
One
that
little
too. I was
line,
thinking
yeah.
that, and it was right by you too, right?
Oh yeah, but around here we caught heck with it.
Yeah, it looked really bad down there, right on that corner of yours. Yeah, it looked terrible down there. I saw that. I was going to mention that to you. I saw it over the weekend. I'm like, oh, you're getting pummeled right there.
Yeah. This time of year when the wind starts blowing out of the southwest, and it usually like a front coming through, it's 30, 40 mile an hour wind. And it just kind of blows to the northeast up there. And usually when that happens, anywhere from Arkansas, Oklahoma, and even on up in there, they just spawn tons of tornadoes. It's all that warm, moist air hitting that cold air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it looked very scary. We're getting a lot of tornadoes in the Midwest there, right? And
Yeah.
and stuff. They're getting nasty looking tornadoes there.
I think May is their most active month.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I think we're gonna end it here a little early. As much as I would love to stay here and chit chat with you, but I don't think much is going to happen here, given what's going to be released later on. So let's kind of remember that. Let's be patient. And let's see what could happen here. We can see a dominating bar there. It's still kind of staying in that range. A dominating bar in the bond market as well after that number was released. So I guess we have to consider that if we're going to extend here one way or the other. You can see there in the chat, we've got the levels, but again, when fundamentals are released, the fundamentals trump the technicals. So if you're going to trade the levels when against FOMC, you're going to have to be very, very mindful of that. There's definitely the technicals are going to have to take a backseat to the fundamentals and also the algorithms that are going to be trading like crazy. So take those levels with a grain of salt. If you're going to trade them very small, and they might run through them. Who knows? I don't even know if they, where they're gonna, how they're gonna trade out. But just be a little bit mindful of that. And that's why we don't like to trade, FOMC whatsoever. So and there's always going to be the fallout tomorrow to get caught on. So. I will be here in the background in case something happens. If anybody has any questions, again, feel free to ask in the chat. It's kind of silly for us to be talking when we're not even nothing's going on. We have the levels there in the chat for you. Just be a little bit patient. I don't know if we're going to end here or not. Again, if they will, it'll be because on rumors or they know something or somebody thinks they know something. So be mindful of that if you're going to be trading this stuff right here and here. Can I get back here in a bit?
We had a couple of questions about the opportunities based on trading the market, intraday trading the market, day trading the market. If you have questions in that regard, we're going to open up the lines. If you want to ask a question in audio using your microphone. For those that are interested in setting up and being a day trader, for those that are currently trading and just not getting it done, not happy with their results. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. We set traders up with their own platform through our affiliates. We can also set you up with an opportunity to have a funded trading account where you're the talent in the funded trading account. Hey, AO, you back? Let me know in chat. Hey, Anupam, how are you? Hillary? Give us a quick indication that you are in earshot. For those that are joining us through our socials, welcome. Take a moment and like us, share us through your socials. There we go. Looks like we had a little bit of a hiccup. Now we are back. See how this other piece is working. Hey, quick shout out to Hillary. You around? Let me know back in chat. Hey, are you back? If you give me a quick sound check, that'd be great. We're just working on setting some things up in the background. Just use the chat feature to respond. So a couple quick programming notes. For those that are popping in, welcome. For those that are joining us in our socials, this is an opportunity for you to start out in trading, get set up. We have two ways to go. First way is to get set up with a trading platform. We have affiliate links for that. You can trade your own capital, risk capital. You can also look to qualify for a funded trading account by being good at what you do. We can help you be good at what you do by teaching you and mentoring you in the art of trading based on a price action trading methodology. We host a session in Zoom. It's a group trade along, educational only, educational service from the hours of 8:30 when we open, and we roll until 11. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We're looking to bank for the morning session on a trading day basis, $1, $2, $3, $4, $500. We work with traders. We help you get set up. We help you get set up with a practice account first, where you can learn, practice, be adjusted and tweaked. If you're looking for that kind of activity, join us in our Zoom room. We do host a daily Zoom webinar, which is being distributed through our socials at the moment. Through our socials, we ask you to like us, share us, re-like us. So we had a couple of questions that, oh, yeah, somebody already liked you. The algorithms like it when there are multiple likes, multiple hearts, multiple reposts. We do have a community in X that you can join, day trading markets community. So if your interest is in a side hustle, if your interest is in a serious hobby, if you're interested is to learn how to trade the market as a living, then you've come to the right place. That's what we do on a daily basis. We empower individuals to become traders, and then we work with those individuals to help them hone and narrow their skills down to focus on price action trading. We set the trading morning by putting together key levels for the trading session. But pretty good trading morning today. Again, we start the coaching session around 9:15 a.m. We go to 11. 2.5 hours will look to be done for the day. That's the window that we're looking at. We set key levels as opportunity points, trade action points. We call them levels and zones. Today we had 50, 58 as our pivot. We had resistance up at 50, 65, 76, 87, 98, and 51.09. That's on the upside. On the downside, we had 50, 47, 36, 25, 14, and 05. So that was the frame for the morning session that we looked to trade around based on a price action trading methodology, the entries and exits. Our stop is generated based on the action of price after the opening bell. So we set a stop placement. Starts out as 2 points. We can move it out from there. I think today you had it on for 4 points. The entries and exits are price action based in and around these levels. And that is something that is taught to you, reinforced with you on a individual basis. So we start out with a group coaching session that is great for experienced traders that want to trade in and around Sol's levels, the ones we just talked about. Those are the areas and zones that he's interested in. There are traders out there that are, pretty good traders that want to access Saul's levels on a daily basis, and they sign up for his service just to have access to those levels. They also will work the market, interact with Saul as they work the market, and Saul will interact with them based on their being part of his group coaching session. Everything we do here is for educational purposes only. Nothing's been taken as direct trading or investment advice. You're trading between you and your broker when you are set up, and you're at risk, and you're also at reward based on your skill set. We help you bridge the gap between being just a trader and being a good trader, an experienced trader. The difference between being a trader and a professional trader. Who doesn't want to do that, right? So that's the opportunity that presents itself based on this opportunity for you. That's right. Your host and educator here is Saul. Saul's a veteran trader of the trading pits in Chicago. He's actively scalping intraday for his own trading account. He's scalping in and around his pre-mapped out levels based on his price action trading methodology. You have the opportunity to set yourself up with your own trading methodology taught by Saul, a price action trading methodology that you can make your own. He's actively scalping. He looks to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. He's looking to pick up points based on his trading. He sets this table for the morning session, based on a price action trading methodology that is teachable to you by him. He can set you up in a private session, one-on-one coaching session, teach you the basics right through, being a seasoned and skilled trader. This is a daily effort to bank money in the markets. You don't have to be here every day, but the point is that the market opens up at 9:30. We work the market for a couple hours, look to bank out our money, and be done for the day. And there are individuals out there that want to do the same. For those that are joining us on our socials, take a moment as you are joining us to like us, share us. Come into our Zoom home base, register. You get an email to come back in on a daily basis to the email you're registered with. Make sure you register with the right email. A lot of people tend to shy away from giving their information. Don't know why in this case, so don't make that mistake. Surely not worth it to sign up for something and not be able to get the entry ticket in on a daily basis. Zoom is a quick download on your machine. It's very popular. You probably have it on there already. If you have a headset and a microphone, that's good. If you need one, get one. There are tools associated with trading. You need a trading platform. Within that platform, you need real-time data. You need an S&P 500 E-mini chart and real-time data in the S&P 500 E-mini. Order entry, be able to put trades on and take them off, particularly in simulation as you get settled and acclimated, start to develop your skill set. Then it's a matter of working it for your benefit, tracking your P&L, and being honest with yourself if you're any good at it. And reaching out for help when you're not, and reaching out for help when you need help getting to the next level. and working with those people that can help you get there. The concepts of price action trading are, pretty easy to pick up, pretty easy to practice. The discipline itself is common sense. Trading in and around pre-mapped out levels also is common sense. Just got to know what those levels are. There's a lot of indicators, levels, crosses, time frames, moving averages available based on software that comes along with a trading platform. We like to narrow that focus down so that you're not distracted, interrupted by, triggered by your trading platform. So we look to strip ours down. You can see based on our charts that we stripped it down pretty good. I would suggest that you would need or likely need a news feed of some quality. Not the news feed that throws you a whole bunch of junk, but the news feed that gives you breaking information. We can help you out with that. You also should not have, in my opinion anyway, a whole bunch of feeds coming in and throwing out a whole bunch of information that is not necessary to trade the S&P 500 E-mini. Really narrow your focus down to a series of charts, order entry. However, your order entry is set up based on your, the firm that you're hooked up with. And it's a matter of plotting the levels, paying attention to what happens in and around those levels, and then learning how to scalp with short trades and long trades in and around the price action vis-a-vis the pre-mapped out levels and zones, and the adjusting and tweaking that happens based on the action of price. And just focus on that until you get really good at it in simulation, and then branch out with Sol's help into doing it in real time. That's the TikTok, right? Get good at something, then apply. A lot of people just apply and think they'll get good at something. Not sure that's very effective. As far as the service is concerned, if you're a trader that can be taught, be adjusted and tweaked, that's great. If you're not, go do something else. Hey, Hillary, let us know if you're back, Hillary. take a moment to register for daytradingmarkets.org. That's our drop in right into Zoom. Take a moment to like us and share us. We're going to be winding this down at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Right now it's 12:41 p.m. Eastern Time. If you like what we're doing here, tell your friends through your outreach, however that happens, whether it's in one of your socials or other. Daytradingmarkets.org is to drop in to start your experience in trading or trading better. There are a lot of individuals out there that are trading other instruments that are just not doing well, or even they're trading the S&P 500 E-mini and they're just not doing well. And we can help you get back on the right track, or Saul can help you get back on the right track. You can do a trading consultation with him. Yeah, that's right. We help experienced traders look to develop consistent profitability. We help individuals that are looking to start out trading get set up in trading. We help individuals get set up in trading and then help them develop a price action trading methodology. Work with them in that endeavor, help them develop discipline. We can either set individuals up in the opportunity by referring them through one of our links, one of our referral links, out to set up an account, get themselves started. It's your decision to decide who you want to do that with. You could also be interested in learning how to trade a funded account. In other words, you bring the talent. Now you ask yourself, well, where am I going to get the talent from? We help individuals develop that talent based on a price action trading methodology. We work with individuals in our group coaching session, which is part of our Zoom room and Zoom access. So pop in there, come in as our guest. Daytradingmarkets.org, and we can help you make a decision on which way you want to go. Do you want to be the talent? We can help train you to be that talent. If you'd like to open up your own trading account and fund it, then you still need to have the talent, right? And my opinion, who better to get trained by is somebody that's actually trading at risk, utilizing the same price action trading methodology, trading in and around the pre-mapped out levels that he sets right around the cash open, so that you have a frame to learn off of. Take a moment through your socials. We have a community, day trading markets in X or on X or in X, also known as the old Twitter. If you're in Facebook, like us, share us, go through our listing of past programs, like us and share us, add to the likes and the shares. Same thing with YouTube, or if you're on Twitch, we would appreciate it. We notice that a lot of people are doing that for us. It really helps with the algorithms. So please don't hesitate to get that done for us. You can do it after we close out. You can do it while we're here. It's up to you. You see a series of 3 charts in a separate chart window, 2 time frames for the S&P 500 E-mini, and a 30-year bond chart. Looking to trade better? Ask us. We can help you. A one-on-one trader mentoring, where you go into a private Zoom classroom and work with your host and mentor to learn the nuances of price action trading, how to get adjusted and tweaked if you're currently trading. That's right. We've had a number of people come out of our socials into our Zoom room by using that link, daytradingmarkets.org, daytradingmarkets.org. New and experienced traders, join us. When you pop in, we open up at 8:30 Eastern. So we set everybody up, work with traders to get themselves set up, answer questions. So we're coming into 12:53 p.m. Just had a number of people cross over from our socials into our daily Zoom webinar, our group coaching session. We set individuals up to work on their entrepreneurial endeavor to become a day trader, intraday trader. If you have trading software, great. If you need it, let us know. If you're looking to earn a funded trading account, we can provide you with the links, one of the links to our affiliates. What we do is we help you develop the talent, the skill set, help you set up an environment where you can practice, do it in simulation until you get good enough. And then we can help you work through based on your interest in going live and ultimately trading your own account at risk, looking for the reward. You know, you hire us for that endeavor. You hire Saul. Coming into our service here, you're coming as a guest. If you're interested in pursuing your opportunity, it's usually $500 a month with us. Right now it's on for $250. If you get the $250, you get to keep it. It's up to you on what you want to do, how you want to do it. That's what the opportunity is based on how we present it. Come in as our guest, kick the tires, ask questions, get yourself set up if you want to go forward. Daytradingmarkets.org, daytradingmarkets.org. Everything we do is for educational purposes only. Nothing to take as direct trading or investment advice. Day trading is risky. It has a risk-reward component to it. When you set yourself up with your account, independent of us, with your broker, you're attesting to your ability to handle risk, understanding the risks associated with trading. We're here to help you work on your skill set so that you can look to be the best trader you can be based on what you bring to the table. Saul is a 25-year veteran trader of the trading pits in Chicago. He's actively scalping for his own trading account, and he can or is open to the opportunity for you to work with him, not only in his group coaching session, education only, but to be able to spin off into one-on-one sessions with him as you are looking to develop from a beginning trader to an experienced trader, or from a experienced trader, all looking for the goal of becoming consistently profitable based on your skills and what you bring to the table. That's what we do on a daily basis. That's what the opportunity for you is. So take a moment, a couple minutes here. We've got a number of people signing up for and dropping into our Zoom room at the moment. Daytradingmarkets.org, daytradingmarkets.org. Join them. Be part of it. Procrastination is not taking action. Day trader coaching, trading capital available. Log into Zoom Live, daytradingmarkets.org.